electricity. Born of man and of machine, these two worlds hybridize. Truth and lie amplify and rage behind my eyes. Agony, thought. Somewhere in those lights, you're on your phone. I should have known. Saw you cold, wonder why you try. I'm still alone. You're on your own. Disconnected, don't know why we fell apart. The feeling sets in, but only after dark. But only after dark. Shell, look me in the eyes and see I'm numb. I've come undone. Let me go. I'm sorry that I can't be what you want. My heart is gone. Disconnected, don't know why we fell apart. The feeling sets in, but only after dark. But only after dark.
Everyone has had too much of now. From megacities like Central to the vast and desolate outlands, nobody wants more of it. How it used to feel is what the people want. And Rememory offers us exactly that. Retros. Remembered treasures of the forgotten past. desolate outlands. Nobody wants more of it. How it used to feel is what the people want. And Rememory offers us exactly that. Retros. Remembered treasures of the forgotten past.
Yo, what is up, Biggie? Blueprints demo is out on Steam. All right. I was sweeping up. I'm gonna sweep up a little bit. My coffee's outside. Look at Lily. Lily is very... She likes to lurk in the doorway, but then she gets very flustered if someone wants to use the doorway. Oh, you want me to... Do you want... Is there a reason? Do they want... Like, why? Do they get representation if people are streaming it on Twitch with that category? Oh, so in general, are you just saying in general it's a good idea to change the category to a game? Yeah, I mean, I don't, I often, well, I've been saying a little more lately that I don't wish to just shit on Twitch as a platform, but I don't feel like the category, I don't feel like, well, nobody watches my streams, so I don't feel like the category I'm listed in matters. I'm downloading it. Lily, where do you go? My coffee's out there. Lily, you come inside? Where's the other two? Where's the other two cats? How come? Oh yeah, I was gonna sleep. I gotta sweep and do the dishes. on, where's your sister? Where's your sister? I saw one little guy outside. I have a new command. Do you think it's change game? What do we think it is? It used to be written on my whiteboard. Let's see what happens if I type change game. Hey, do you follow me in? Good boy. Now we find Cora. Yeah, Nightbot doesn't work. Nightbot gave up on me a long time ago. Let's try change game. It's not change game. Do you think it's stream game? It has been like this is, I don't know what it is. The Nightbot thing is something that I at one point fixed like 3 times. And it kept going bad, and and the final time I did whatever I thought might fix it, and it didn't get fixed. Should I buy Nvidia? What sorcery? What mana flows what sorceries should I invest my mana in? The flows of money are whimsical today. Alright, it's a download. Is it installed? We gotta find that gray cat. Oh, we still don't know how to change my... I just want to know. I just want to know how to change the game. I mean, it really just sounds like made up sorcery. I mean, like, you may as well be talking about Magic the Gathering or World of Warcraft. Someone was saying something about money or something, and I was like, I wish I could get you to play World of Warcraft, and then you would realize that this is all bullshit, what you're saying. Yeah, no, but I want to know what I want to know what the command is. There is a command. Is it edit? And I don't know what, if it's not Nightbot, I don't know, is it Streamlabs? It must be Streamlabs. So I can find out. We gotta find that gray kitten. She was a kitten, now she's enormous. Now she weighs 17 pounds, probably more now. She's on a diet, I swear to God she's just getting fatter somehow. She must be eating a lot of wild animals. Well, this will be interesting if there's one built in. Block, unblock, disconnect. That's kind of useful to know. Yeah, this does not have change, thank you, but it's the Streambot bot. Wow. Cloudbot. Commands. Trust me, Iggy, I have logged into Nightbot. I have fixed it. Like, I have fixed it like 3 times. The reason I'm not fixing it is because it keeps happening. I have fixed the Nightbot several times, and it is just like, it's given me a fuck you. So if it's gonna keep happening, all I have to do is figure out what the fuck the command is in Streamlabs, which says I don't have any commands. Aha. Add command. No, turn that off. Oh wow, a lot of these commands are active. We're not gonna do any raffles. I'm not super worried about quotes. Let's not worry about cues. Oh, there's videos to... Yeah, let's not do requests. Let's turn this off. Jesus Christ. Huh. I wonder if I just don't have points set up outside of this command list. Nope. I just don't have... This just is not turned on. Streamlabs is already a moderator of this channel. But it doesn't respond to commands. I've done this I've used set game to change the game before. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, I guess, I mean, it doesn't, it's no skin off my dick if Streamlabs doesn't work. Oh, look, it's inactive. How do I change that? Oh, activate CloudBot. That's funny. Now, Nightbot was smart enough to, like, figure out if you spelled the name of the game wrong or something. Look at that. I have no idea who these are. These viewers robots that have these points? I don't recognize any names in there other than you and me. Anyway. They must be robots. Oh, Lilith, are you okay? Lilith, are you coughing? Let me go see where your brother and sister are. Where is brother and sister? I saw that brother came in and said, "What do you want? What do you want, folks?" That was what he said. You're a little high. Where's brother and sister? Where's brother and sister? Oh, you come and say hi? Hello. Hi. Is there too many objects on this table for you to be here? Hi. Hi, how are you? How are you? What's going on today? Are you gonna sit on the couch? Ooh, ooh, what? What's the matter? Hi, so sweet. We got it. I have to sweep. So there's so much crap on the floor. Where's your brother and sister? Where's brother and sister? You go look for them? I'm gonna sweep. I will sweep, sweep, sweep. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Sweep, sweep, sweep. I would like to find those kittens pretty soon. But I cannot abide looking at that filthy floor. What's up, Beefy? Good, my aim is to confuse people. Did you drag on over the foot? Were you guys like digging under the couch? I don't. I sweep instead of pay. It looks like someone was like digging under the couch and dug out a bunch of fur balls and things. The floor got so dirty over the weekend. Where's your brother and sister? You got what? You want me to pet you? Hi, little bit. sleepy. Just a little more sleepy. What is it? Too many objects here? Are these all in your way? What is it? What is it? Where's Prika and Cora? Where's the other two? I saw Prika. I need to go catch Cora then. Where are the children? Where are the children? Is Filthy Frank something I want to ask about, or is that something I'm better off not knowing about? Lily, are you coughing? Are you coughing, Lilith? All of the cats like caught a cold, and they're all feeling better. There was some coughing and sneezing going on. These floors are dirty as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore. Hey, baby Clee. Where's your brother and sister? Are we playing video games? Should we play a video game? Where's your brother and sister? I don't see even Prisa. I don't see even Paprika. Where is he? You were so funny. You're such a funny kitty. I put too many objects on the little table. Yeah, you. Yeah. She stands in the doorway and I don't want to disturb her by passing through it, which does disturb her. Where's your brother and sister? Should I look in the front yard? Should I look in the front yard for the other two cats? Kick me with your little legs. Your little legs carry you away from me. Oh, cool. Where's Orange Guy? Where's Orange Paprika? There he is. Oh, there he is. What good animals they are. What good beasties. Yes, you children. Do you need snacks now and treats? Where's the children? Look at these beasties. Look at you beasties. Very special beasts. Very special creatures. I gotta call the doctor. Very special beasts. These floors are filthy as hell. The floor is very dirty. Are you damning my dirty floor? I gotta call the doctor. I swept up a little bit, but you can see part of the problem is that I put cat treats on the floor and they chew them up and throw some of them around in different directions. Okay, let us take a look at a video game. Look at Louise. Should we leave her on the screen just like... until she walks away? Oh, this is the wrong... Louise. Welcome to LouiseDK.tv. This feels like it's going to be mouse and keys. I'm probably not going to need a controller for this, right? I got too many notes on my desk right now. Maybe I'll make them into a nice little pile. Oh, look, there's more shit underneath my keyboard that I need to sweep up. Oh my god, it's like... If there was some kind of scanner, if you could scan for, like, pot, and, like, scan this house, the whole place would light up. There's, like, pot, like... not even just hidden. There's pot hidden in many places, but like, maybe I shouldn't be saying this. Treasure hunters will arrive. But there's also just like where it's not intentionally hidden, it's just lost. Like, here's all the crumbs that fell underneath my keyboard. I'm sure every corner has pot crumbs. Don't tell any pot addicts to come sniffing around my corners and crumb spaces. Is it about 9? Sometime after 10, I'm gonna talk to Saint about dragons, dragon podcasts. Dogu Bomb.
Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament, and hereby revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary
I wish a
Matthews,
waitress would come by and
all
warm
of
up my
rights,
coffee.
title,
I could certainly just,
interest
you know,
in, and to the house
walk 15
of
feet and do it
land
myself,
which I own
which I guess
in
I will
Mount
do
Holly.
pretty soon. It's half warm and half full.
The above provision and bequest is contingent
French vanilla.
on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate.
The 46th
The
room.
location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse. In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert S. Sinclair.
I recall some other game about approaching a mysterious manor. Not with this sort of cel-shaded aspect, I don't know if that's even the right term, but sort of this sort of polygonal fidelity. I have no idea the game I'm talking about. It was 7 years ago. 4 days to discover, experiment, explore before your official bequest begins. This is a pre-release house tour, a humble preview of the full Blueprints experience. Many rooms, items, clues, and documents have been removed from the estate during the next 4 days to prevent you from wandering too far. Remember, this is a demo build, and some game and platform features might not work correctly. Are these 4 real people days? No musics? I'm about to go fill mine. Is this drift? Does this... What's drifting? Because I doubt my mouse is drifting. Does it... This game doesn't just automatically drift when you look at something, does it? Do I just catch the weirdest, dumbest things to fixate upon? I'm gonna warm up my coffee. I would like a nice warm coffee ready for me. Oh, my controller is doing it. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's right. Even though I'm using mouse right now, it doesn't mean the controller's not plugged in. You're right. Oh boy. The coffee has already turned itself off. It must be late in the day. It must be quite late in the day. The coffee that was brewed 2 hours ago. Boy, are we already rolling on Monday? Yeah, it's 9:25. We'll see when we talk to Saint, if that's something. Whoa. Yes, kittens? The kittens are knocking things over in the kitchen. Of course they are. I definitely don't like using the shift key to run. The first thing I'm doing in this game is leaving. This is if I'm at some grand estate and the guy says you have 4 days to do some weird task, I'm going fucking camping instead. Oh, it's gonna be in-game days, huh? You may call it a day at any time from the blueprint menu. Oh, Pappy. Oh, Paprika. Oh, Paprikash. Oh, Papruka. Oh. Boy, the coffee has already grown cold. It is... Boy, when did I get up? Holy shit. I have not had a two-pot day in a long time. And I'm kind of fixing on keeping that way. Two-pot of coffee day gets a little bit weird. It gets a little bit weird towards the evening. What are you two knocking over? I think I brought them a paper bag to play with. I think they're batting it around the kitchen. Little beasties. Ooh. 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 There is a torrent somewhere. Ah! A great cataclysm of water. Oh yeah, and I'm supposed to be getting prepared to talk to Toronto at noon, I think. I believe that's the plan, so... Nothing to worry about quite right away. Yeah, we don't know if we're going to talk to Saint Red at 10 or... little bit after that. Yeah, but I'm going to be putting some stuff together after that, before noon, and yeah. Okay. I put my notes away. Maybe I can take one of these back out so I can kind of give myself a little bit of a schedule. Okay, good. This was the one that I wanted to take out. Okay. Ah! I thought a spider was descending in front of my face, but it was just a cat floof. I'm really like... That's because I swept. But it's really like... There's a lot of accumulated shit in here. I need an air. I need to blow it all out of the house. I guess you vacuum and drag it out. Let's see. 10. Saint. Edit. Okay. Got a couple things. Now we got a couple things. Woke up today going, man, I don't have anything on the docket. I better give myself some things to do. So I did. Yes, my little man? Prika has complaints to make. This is kind of like that game. Huh. We'll see. I mean, just the art on that card looks a lot like that one board game. Ah. I have 44 footprints. Okay, that seems like a lot. Oh, yeah, it is like that one game. The House on Haunted Hill? The Betrayal at the House on Haunted Hill? 2 items. Gain 2 footsteps in the bedroom. These tiles, and the fact that I picked them like that. Yeah. Okay, I wouldn't imagine that I would have been... Yeah, I would not imagine that I was the first to say that, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, you don't? It's just whatever's on the top of the deck? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, just I seriously, I was going straight up by just the appearance of these cards. Just the square, you know, perspective view looking down like that. It just that, yeah, and the fact that they get placed on a grid like this. But yeah, I guess in the board game you don't choose which one. I don't think you do. I think it's just whichever one's on the top of the deck. I would like to wear this hat. Whoa, lose money in the chapel? Gain diamonds in the den. Corridor is always left unlocked. I wonder if I should get into VR. I tried VR many years ago and did not like it, and I'm sure it's probably a little more polished now, and I feel like some games like this, some really cozy games, I might like to do in VR. Games where you get to look around cool environments, you know. I really liked, there was this one game called Duck Season that scared the shit out of me, but it was a cool, most of it took place in a cool little living room in the 80s where you could like look at game cartridges and take books off the shelf and stuff. Yeah, I wonder. I definitely felt, at the time, I definitely felt like I can't do VR, man. Yeah. I mean, I probably was technically taking drugs that mess with my head. I think that probably is the case. Probably not the same kind of drugs exactly, but it probably was. My head was probably messed with at the time, but it often is, so it's not like I should avoid. Or I guess I shouldn't base my decisions regarding patterns of behavior on whether or not I'm going to have drugs that mess with my head. Five apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. There's 1 apple. Okay. Did I eat that and get steps back? Do I have that in my inventory? I'm not collecting apples. It was just telling me that if I do that math, then I will know how many steps fruits are worth. Ooh, the parlor has a puzzle piece. A safety pin. Oh, maybe I can unlock that chest that I saw. Not enough of this stuff is interactable. Where did I see that locked chest? Boy, just because I am just sitting down to this for the first time, I am really thinking like, maybe today is the day. Maybe today is the 2 pots of coffee day. Oh boy. Do cards normally cost diamonds to draft, or is what I'm doing no? I don't feel like other rooms cost diamonds to draft. Is that a piece of what information is being well, yeah, unfortunately it's not on the screen anymore, but I got the card red. It was green, and it said green rooms do not cost diamonds to draft. But, like, I wasn't aware that I was spending diamonds to draft anything else. Okay. Alright, interesting. So I may be in a situation where cards cost diamonds to draft. The old hands. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. The one box has a prize, only one box has a prize within. The other two are always empty. So, I mean, it seems like it's the middle one. I'm talking about drafting rooms, yes. Room cards is what maybe what I was referring to them. So, I mean, if at least one is true... Oh, but two might be true. At least one is true and at least one is false. Yeah, if these are both true. But I'm gonna bet that the other ones are false. Look. Look at those gems. Alright, so so see how it says select a room to draft. None of these have costs on them, I guess. I guess that's what my observation was. That it doesn't look like they have costs. And one of them said green... So I guess it was a rule for the future. The rule was green gems do not cost diamonds to draft. But yeah, I was like, when am I going to be in a situation that costs diamonds to draft a room? Yeah, I guess I just haven't seen a cost on any room so far. Let's get a key. Let's get a key in the nook. Ooh. Ooh. Is that because there's already a room there? Yes, there is. Ah. Oh my god. Have I trapped myself? Am I out of rooms? Have I built a loop? Have I elegantly trapped myself in a loop? I have. Unless there's a secret passage in the fireplace. I need to make sure I put down more rooms with extra doors, because I've trapped it myself. Oh man, I lose my diamonds, my current inventory is reset. Man, I found oh, that's the antechamber? Yep, built myself a little corridor to remain in. Yeah, so the storeroom is good, but it immediately dead ends. Maybe I should have taken it because it's got. I need to get my inventory with stuff in it. Is this the same puzzle? The gems are not in the box with a unique statement. This statement is unique. The gems are not in the box with a unique statement. So they're either both lying or they're both true. Again, I feel like it's the same. I feel like it's you take a chance. So if they're both false, then this is true. But if this is true, which it is, oh, it is true, then these both must be false. It's like a labyrinth. Would he tell me to choose the door on the left? Oh, I love that store. Breaker box. Man, these are dead ends. I don't know what this is, though. It hums with a Twin Peaks-like electricity. Keycard entry system. Vac indicators. I don't know what that is. Okay, good. Maybe we'll find out. Hey, Preaky, are you complaining? Do you make little complainies? Look, I'm already building dead ends. I gotta be careful of this. Yep. Alright, I'm starting to at least kind of figure out what the kind of gameplay kind of wants from me. Oh man, I might. Maybe when it's not the demo, I'll have a dedicated notebook. Yeah, so we definitely, well, I mean, I don't really want to use the bedroom. Oh man, whenever you enter this room, gain 2 footsteps. That's pretty dope. I think we gotta do the spare room though. We don't have to. But I mean, I want to keep as many opportunities open as I can. Oh, look, this one has a gem requirement. Ah, I wonder if green ones usually require diamonds, and if I pick that specific one, it makes them free. Boy, a lot of the rooms that have stuff, I get maybe that's a silly observation. The rooms that have stuff in them are dead ends sometimes. Game's quiet. I feel like a little, little atmosphere. Yeah, let's see, because at some point I will have to start setting things up so I can do talking to people in the afternoon. Ooh. +1 special star for each time you've drafted Observatory. Do I get one right now? Do I get a special star? No, what? Hey. That's not the direction I wanted it to spin. Is it like... Damn, it is like that, okay. Yeah, here's some atmosphere. This is what I was talking about. Oh man. I need to tilt it up. Words. Mayhap. Ah. There we go. The steps look like books. Oh, I have a key and there's a thing. Huh, okay. So every time I encounter the observatory, it will... Oh, look, I've got a thing over here. Okay. View inventory of all items currently in the house. Oh, does this let me see like what's in the deck or something? Let's. Oh, look. This would be a perfect time for something scary to happen. Blue memos are true, red memos are lies. There's a shovel in the house somewhere, huh? Didn't I turn the keycard system off? Yeah. There's a shovel in the house. I wonder if it's in the courtyard. Preaky, are you meowing? Are you meowing in woeful meows? Where are you? Boy, it's really feeling like a 2 pots of coffee day. What am I doing this nothing this evening, right? Okay. Mrs. Babbage. The antechamber has been unlocked. But the red ones are lies. Okay. It has been unlocked, but it hasn't. But I turned off security card, some shit. Any shovels in here? There's a mound of earth. Oh. Ooh, got a nutritious turnip. Oh, and ate it immediately. Cool. There is something in this ambience. That sounds like a cat meowing in another room. You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. Wow, I don't have any gems. I don't want to dead end this. But wow, none of these are... When do I get a reshuffle? I'm putting this like right... you know what? Not a terrible place for a guest bedroom. Above the utility closet. I wonder if... Does the purple and blue have an indication of like... rarity? I gotta do the dishes. I'm making a little list of what I gotta do today. I do have to do the dishes. Well, I swept up a little bit, but I could sweep up a little more. But yeah, the dishes, and I'm gonna stir fry some shit. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if I'm gonna do that before noon or not. It's really like, I'm really getting ahead of myself with the day. Holy shit, I'm glad the water came back. That's like one of the worst things to not have. Internet, you know, who really cares? Not having electricity is pretty bad, but having electricity and no water to wash up with is... Yeah, I don't like that. Now does that doesn't go in my general inventory? That's not a... Or I mean... My currency is up there on the upper right. I just have a key card. Oh look, I do. I have a key card and a shovel. Okay. Can I only have one at a time or something? I turned the security doors off. But yeah, the dishes have got to be done by me. Oh. Oh, I put the security room here. Okay. So where am I headed? Have I done it again? Oh, no. The security room has a door. Oh, okay. I am going to do it again. Snake myself in here. So is that door now? Yep. Okay. Man, whenever I enter the chapel, boy, that's rough. Because I'm gonna end up coming back through here. Den looks good to me. Are we 5 squares wide? Yeah. Because I entrance hauled. Items for sale at the commissary. I feel like I should be able to choose their orientation. Because, like, I feel like I could have, like, see? It wants to go south. I feel like I could put it so that it's going north. Maybe it's based on, you know, where the text is going. It tries to not put it upside down. That could be. I don't have a gem for the commissary, which is cool. I can get a gem, or I can get footsteps. I got enough footsteps, and the den has more places to... more options for progression. What? Shit. Going south anyway. Oh no, look, the bed then, well, I guess that has to be upside down in order for me to have an egress. Ass. Yeah, or am I gonna get fucked by being out of keys? Do I need to go to the... if these are both locked... well, I guess I gotta go through the chapel. And I guess... oh man, other than returning to the... well, I mean, you know, it's not like it's a big deal to return to the entrance hall. But I feel like I'm making progress north. Alright, let's give some money, let's give some coins to these priesters. I feel like I should be able to... yeah! Why can't I rotate this so that the egress is north? I really feel like I should be allowed to do that. Or are they just weighted to the south by, you know, the under the hood gamery? Well, I better spend my money before that priest takes it again. Oh dear. The commissary will be closed from day 12 to day 16. This is a lie. Oh, as far as how the card is placed, how the room is placed, could be bad luck? Could be. Ooh. Can I, like, rub on this? If I had an eraser, could I rub this out and find the password? With tents? Without 10? Something about the letter T? 10 without... tent without 10? Goodbye, all of my money. Nope, not the parlor. Food for sale, no gems. You cannot see the floor plans while drafting in this room. Well, we better look at them now then. Oh, it doesn't matter, both of them are good. Yeah, I feel like the way that the things are placed are kind of like, they want to kind of push you back towards the bottom. Oh, whoa! I can't even, like, wow, oh no. Oh god, is it a closet? Damn. Wow, okay, so this next blind draft could be the end of this day. Oh, and I think it is. Looks like that's it to me. Because those... Oh, wait, do I have a key now? I have a key now. Oh, I got a key. Okay, never mind. Never mind. No big deal. Nobody panic. Is this where I heard the strange meows? I don't know. Oh, the goddamn chapel! Alright, which way are we going here? Not to the commissary. How much money do we have now? Even less. Den or... Well, let's go north through the den, yes. We definitely need keys. I don't really think I'm gonna have money for food. Let's get the pantry and get the money out of it. Oh, I wonder if I can get that kitchen and buy those fruits. Although that would it seems like you eat them immediately, so. How do I know what rank I'm at? Oh, I'm at rank 6. Is that the floor? Wow, rank 8 is high. Less likely to find items laying around, but I like, oh man, man, shit, I mean, this I kind of need. Yeah, I definitely don't want a dead end right there. I don't feel great about this decision. Damn. What? Why is the archives a punishment room? Because I get distracted in the archives? Ooh, that's interesting. These all suck, holy shit, but the archives are very open. Okay. Boy, that actually sucks a lot. Swimbird. locked and I have no key. Ass butts. Oh no. Oh no! Well, I guess we can see if the security room tells me that there's a key somewhere. Or we can go south from the dining room, I believe. Maybe we can't. But this path has turned to shit. And that's locked too. So we can ask security if there's a key, and we're gonna spend some of our money to pass through the chapel once more. Do we have to do that? Sure do. Expensive ass chapel. Nope, no keys. So I think that is it. I think that we've done it for today. Locked. Nathan. I got one shiny star. Five red rooms. Alright, today's the day. Four coins buys 5 bananas, 5 apples, and 5 more. I got some bananas. I should eat one. I should eat one right now. It feels like banana time to me. Yeah, red rooms blow. Okay. I don't know why the archive makes you less knowledgeable. Oh. Huh. A road, a fishing pole, Any note with a clue? No billiards playing. Does this mean that 10 is going to be worth 20? Or does it mean I want 24? Which is not an option. Or do I want to hit 22? Which is also not an option. I feel like these bars double. I actually don't know how chess works, how darts work. And I don't know if I'm trying to figure out what the score of hitting these two areas would be. Oh, because would this be like 20, 32? And 20 is not the answer. Is it something where once you hit one of these categories, you can't hit it again, but I would not have? It makes me feel like I'm supposed to know how darts works. What? Is one subtracted from the other? I don't even know how I came to... Well, because I was like, well, if I can't put in the first digit, so this would be 13 plus 22. That's not it. So 4, I'm just going to brute force it. 4, 19, 2. And it's not 13 plus 22 equals 5. But if 20, I have no idea how darts fucking works. If 20 plus 12 is 32, and 2 was the answer, then 22 plus 13 is 35, and 5 is not the answer. Then what? 35. Unless one is subtracted from the other in a way that I don't understand. But then the answer would be 12. No. It would be like 8. Unless you subtract 11 from 13 to get 2 again. Look at that. What? How is the last one not... How is the answer not 5? 4... 19, 2, 2, not, oh, pink. Is that, I feel like we add these. Nope. 4, 19, 2, 2, 2 plus 5 is 7, which was not the answer. Are we still... I have no idea what is happening here. Alright, is it because this one is a black segment? Yeah, I also don't know if this is like... Well... Boy, I don't know how I came up with any of the math now. I was subtracting the thin segments. I tried 7 and 3 here. Maybe now I multiply it. I don't think this has anything to do with darts at all. So 12 minus 8, which is 4, multiplied by 4. Although Pembus says... something different. Oh, whoa, why, wow. For some reason, and I was just saying that I wish I think they just like, they tried to face down and fuck you. I almost thought the billiard room would be placed in a reasonable manner. I'm gonna need keys, but the den, and I may even be a complete asshole. I am. Yeah, it didn't even. Yeah. Oh well. Well, I guess we could have seen what would have happened with the other one. It would be real funny if that was locked. Yeah, I feel like unless you're on the first floor, in which case it tries to point upwards, it might even, you know, be a random chance of it pointing up or down depending on how high you are on your rank or whatever. I'm gonna have a journal when I play this for real. This is my penultimate day here today. Oh boy, but where will the observatory go? Look, it'll ruin me. No, it won't. The entrance hall is still open. For some reason, I feel like I really want to draft this a lot. Does it really, like... Well, I mean, it's not going to matter that much because, this is the 4-day demo. Ooh. Ooh. I bet I need keys for them, though. Interesting. So it's a different thing depending on how many times you've drafted it. Okay. Where's that entrance hall? At least we don't have to worry about wandering through a chapel. Damn, yo. Whoa, though. Yeah, I wish there was a little more music, but I'm not upset about it. I like it when it's there. I can't be. I don't think it can be the storeroom. I think this is we're out of places to go. Yep, gotta be the spare room. I like that. I like that storeroom. But look, I got a lot of resources right now. I should be able to take the tape gun and tape some shit up. Four items, but a dead end in the walk-in closet. Damn. I'm still worried about dead ends, right? Sure am. Food for sale. Maybe I'll get apples and bananas. Oh yeah, I was gonna eat a banana. What time is it? I'm gonna get a banana. I'm not gonna make more coffee, although I really want to. Ooh, I really want to make more. I gotta do the dishes. Baby kitties. Where's Pikachu? Yeah, the dishes. The sink is full of dishes. Gotta do the dishes later on. Little kitties, little special kitties, little kitty babies, little buddy Hi, Kiku. Let's see, I wanted to make some more notes. Alright, let us see. Let us see. I got a banana. Should we look at this menu? I don't think there was anything else. Oh, we can buy food in here. That's right. Okay. Banana. I have one IRL. Chef salad. Ooh, club sandwich. Today's main course is beef stew pie. Mmm. Is it going to tell me what these things are? If I click on them, do I immediately... All right. For every... Oh, interesting. Well, I don't think I have any. Can I see? Plus 5 steps for every green room in your house. I bet I don't have any at all. No green room. But I got a key card. Where do I need to go? I want to go north still. Man, I am down south. I don't feel like I need a banana right now in game. I do have one IRL. Well, we know that we don't like the chapel. Now we know that red cards are bad. I can buy a gem for gold. I can buy a magnifying glass. I have no idea what that's for, but just, it might, like the shovel. 4 gems for 10 gold. Inspect documents of the estate more closely. Yeah, sometimes you don't need a banana. I feel like I probably should eat more bananas. IRL. I've been eating more fruits and vegetables. Man, I always want the storeroom, but I never want a dead end. Oh man. Oh my god, is this it? Is this me fucked for the day? This is me fucked for the day. I'm checking my magnifying glass. But then I have to find the coat room again, huh? Although the keycard would probably be good. Disaster. A terrible disaster has befallen me. All right. Boy, that one was shit. Is this a roguelite? Would we call this a roguelite, Iggy? Would Steam, and more importantly, maybe not more importantly, but would Steam call this a roguelite? Do I want keys or diamonds? I almost feel like, well, keys get more important later on, I think. I seem to have encountered more locked doors as I got higher in the building. Oh, maybe I should go by that blue-purple rarity, which seems like it is a thing, as an indication of how important the resources might be. Jeez. Really a lot of dead ends. Ooh, I could get my magnifying glass, but I'm really out of... Yeah, man, they're really just... putting baby in a corridor. See, like, I really feel like I should be able to rotate the den as it's being placed. Doesn't really look like it, I guess, but... I mean, it doesn't... I don't see anywhere where there's an option to do anything like that, but... I really feel like... I should be able to do that. See, because then I would have the option. I would have another option. Whenever you enter this room, you gain 2 steps. Does that mean you can just, like, walk back and forth and... Gain steps forever. Wow. Excuse. Wait, wasn't that a key that I just got? Why does it look like I have 0 keys? Oh, it's a silver key. Oh man, we were just talking about that. Maybe we'll go through the gates of Yog-Sothoth. And no shovel this time? What is this? Metal detector? Yeah! Yeah! A functioning metal detector. Nice. No shovel though, huh? Wait, what? Where did I place... Am I so dumb? Why would it, like... See, I just assume it wouldn't be placed like this. I feel like it just automatically places a room in the most unhelpful way possible. And to such an extent that I almost am not sure if I'm doing something wrong. Like if I'm supposed to have the option to place it. It really feels like it shouldn't... Yeah. It shouldn't fuck me as much as it has. Does that mean I get 2 keys? Does this bedroom count? Although, no, I mean, that would definitely fuck me, though. Oh, well. Hit tab when I'm that shows me what it's gonna look like. That doesn't... Yeah, I can't... I want to be able to rotate where it's gonna go. Like, I want to place it the way I want it to be placed. You know? Whoa, the metal detector is going off. Is there an item hidden in the microwave? There's a coin! Are one of these still eyes? The antechamber has been unlocked, right? Yep, okay. Is red always lies? Did I leave anything anywhere? Wait, no. Low is what I wanted. All right, so then I have to go to also the other the like electricity box to make them actually to make it turn the system off, and then also have them unlocked when it's off. Now I would like to have that item back, but I don't think I want a dead end. I sure don't. Although, actually, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Oh yeah, there was a punch card here. Something about it. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay. Look at all this shit. Oh boy, I bet these are important clues. When I play this game for real, I'll have a little notebook with me. There was something about a punching table. A punch clock in the laboratory and some other room. Or maybe just a password needed. Push 3 up after 9. Push 3 up after 9. Oh, but I need more power. Nine, 3. I think I need more power first. Interesting. Oh, wow. Ah. Oh. All right, this might be the end, I think. Whoa, piles of gold. Unless there's some room that's an elevator or a secret passage or a tunnel. I'm pretty sure this is not looking great. Yeah, it is. Well, it's 11. Okay, good. We are gonna. Maybe I will start to get things set up before talking to Saint. Nice. Lots of extra steps and crystals, but that's about that for this. A thrilling time this weekend playing puzzles in the billiards room. Yeah. Another tab with a 10. Day 2 was the furthest I got. I think I've already wishlisted this. Alright, yeah, let me get some... We'll start to get the things set up, and at some point I will talk to Saint, either on or off stream, and yeah, I got stuff going on this afternoon, and I gotta wash those dishes, so... This is cool. Yeah, I have it wishlisted. I will... Whoa, what the fuck is this? GTFO free weekend. Yeah, GTFO free weekend. And yeah, other than that, yeah, let me figure out what's going on, and we'll talk to the people we're going to talk to, and yeah, let me start putting it together, and I'm going to do the dishes. There's little Lou. There's Tidy Louise. Special little beastie. Beastie Louise. Yeah, maybe I should check on Streamlabs, because I think that... I guess the timers are probably off if we haven't seen them, but I do at some point, maybe there will at least be one saying, here's a list of stuff, of cat treats to buy for my cats.
What's up?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm hopping on my mobile, just doing some work. I'm kind of walking around my apartment and stuff. Anyway, what's up? House of the Dragon. Now you're awake again to talk about it.
Yeah, and I kind of This is the pitch that I wanna. Or at least this was sort of. This idea wasn't really fully formed last night when I was not awake, and now I kind of. I think it's gonna be something like. I'm gonna
Before
say.
Before you even start your pitch, just let me say that no matter what it is, I'm in because I love talking about. I love talking about George R. R. Martin, and particularly about Fire and Blood and House of the Dragon. So, please go ahead.
Well, great. Well, I mean, shit. I'm already on a roll then. I mean, that sounds great. Yeah, so I was thinking I was going to say something like, welcome to Maybe Wheel Dragons, a one-shot, unedited House of the Dragon episode reaction podcast that comes out every week on Sunday nights immediately after we record it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. All right, cool. I'll do that. I'll do the unedited. It might not be all that interesting to anyone besides us to go back and re-listen to, because that's... But hey,
well, that's
Mark
always the kind. That's always kind of.
After Mark catches up with House of the Dragon, maybe he'll start watching later episodes with us.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he did say he wanted to watch it now, I think.
Yeah, I think. Well, he's been traveling and kind of out of the office a lot, so. I did talk to him a little bit. Well, we both talked to him a couple times about the fact that he should watch House of the Dragon. Right.
No matter how badly burned you feel about the last couple seasons of the Game of Thrones show, House of the Dragons is a new show with people involved in making it.
Yeah, so. and I'm really and another piece of big news is that like I'm officially over that burned feeling from the TV show.
Yeah, for me, it was never all that bad in the first place. I know so many people were like, such despair.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, it's a TV show.
At least two different people, when I mentioned the Game of Thrones TV show, gave me that. You ever like, that look when you accidentally like, mention some kind of, you mentioned like, addiction or something.
You mentioned something taboo.
Yeah.
You mentioned something that like, you're like, oh man, why are we discussing this in polite company?
Yeah, and someone's face, someone gives you that look where their face just goes dark and they just give you that very slight head shaky, like, no.
I'm not talking about this.
Yeah. Two people have given me that look about Game of Thrones.
Yeah. Like you're sitting down and you're sitting down and like, I'd like to have a conversation with you about the Holocaust, okay?
Yes. Yeah, like you said that.
Not even like a Holocaust denial or anything bad like that, but just like we should have a serious conversation about something serious and bad, and it's like that, like, oh boy, here we go kind of thing. It's a TV show. Come on.
People, I mean, more than like, when people like when their sports team doesn't win, so they go and like flip over cars. Like it was, that's how people felt about this TV show.
Yeah. Dude, I know a couple people who almost, maybe not almost, but like briefly considered naming their daughter Khaleesi.
Oh, I recall, well, people that did that, but I mean, I recall hearing a statistic that was like, now there are 500 babies in the United States. Those kids are like 15 now.
Yeah.
Now there's a bunch of teenagers named Khaleesi.
Yeah. And it's like, oh boy, you didn't see that heel turn coming when you decided to name her Khaleesi, huh?
Yeah, my name's Khaleesi. I'm named after a fictional character from a TV show that people hate, and the character went crazy and murdered thousands and thousands of civilians in a war crime.
Yep.
It's a pretty name.
Yep. It's a pretty name. It's not even her name. Her name's Daenerys. Khaleesi's just her title.
Right. Yeah, that's a very good point. An alternate title for this side podcast is just The Hot D.
The Hot D. Well, I think that there's probably too many people calling stuff the hot D. Like the show is the show is the hot D.
The
I've
show
heard
is the
D
hot
so
D.
much.
Okay.
I've heard the hot D so much from everybody.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe we'll Fire and Blood.
Oh, sorry. What about Fire and Blood?
I said maybe we'll Fire and Blood.
Maybe we'll Fire and Blood. Okay, yeah, I like that. Yeah. Actually, because I use Apple Podcasts when I listen, and I typed in the hot D, and 4 results: the hot dish, the hot drop, the hot drip segment with Alicia Parker, and this last one. I think I'm not going to tap on it, but I want to read to you what the last suggestion is. The raisin at the hot dog's end. That has to be something sexual.
Yeah, that's definitely sexual. They're definitely talking about cock and balls there.
Yeah, so anyway, I mean, I guess I could go in with one of my kind of final thoughts about what we watched yesterday, but do you have anything else? I mean, because I did record, and this one I'm going to edit, and I think from here on out, it's going to be whatever we say to each other after the episode, and I'm just going to immediately publish it.
Yeah, like 15 or 20 minutes of whatever we say, and just flat on the internet. Yeah.
That's the
Sounds
plan.
Good. All right, cool. So are you going to record this right now, or
this is it. This is it. This is the
Okay.
intro to the first episode of Maybe Will
right, cool.
Blood and Fire.
All right, nice. Addition. I'm probably constantly going to do a let's compare this to the book.
Oh, sure.
Segment, because I think that's for Game of Thrones, and I've honestly probably read Fire and Blood like a dozen times, or I'll literally just put it on in the background while I'm like washing dishes or doing housework or something, to just kind of like the sort of soothing voice of the dude reading it, talking about some vaguely interesting fake history. I'm such like a 40-year-old dad, man.
Well, something that's great about that is that the book never gets very intense in the way it's written. There's not a lot of like a big reveal kind of scene ever happens. I mean, sort of, but like
sort of, but it's also, it does have that sense of like many prequels. It's like, well, you kind of know what's going to happen. So the question is going to be, what's interesting about how you get there? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much like the really casual viewer of House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones is going to know about how this conflict shakes out.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, everyone dies. And I don't just mean everyone dies, because 130 years pass between this and Daenerys, so like naturally everyone will have to die of old age or something at some point.
Yeah. No one's using the spice.
No one's using the spice, yeah, but
well, maybe that guy in the tree, but he's not here.
Yeah, but he's not even born yet.
Oh, Blood Raven's not even born yet. Wow.
Blood Raven's not even born yet. Blood Raven's still like 100 years away.
Oh, so he's not even that old in Game of Thrones.
In Game of Thrones, I think he hasn't hit the 2-century mark, but still.
That's old, but it's older than anyone in the story.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. No
I
question.
thought he was like 500, I guess is.
Yeah, no. And I think he kind of plays it off that way. He's like,
sure.
Old Podge.
Mm-hmm.
So it's yeah. But yeah, so this episode compared to the books, there's a couple things that are different. The Alicent and Kristen Cole thing is totally new.
Oh, okay.
That is not hinted at in the books at all, or talked about in the books at all. There's no relationship between Sir Kristen Cole and Queen Alicent in the books.
Interesting.
So that's all made up. That's all made up for the show.
Spicy.
That's fine. That's fine for me. It's spicy. I like it because I like how I like how it's showing how Sir Kristen has changed,
Sure.
and like in a certain way, how like hypocritical he and Alicent are being, because like part of the thing that started the whole rift between all three of them is Rhaenyra fucking Kristen Cole, and then like refusing to like give up her queenship because of it. Now he's not even bothering to ask Alicent like that. He knows he's just being used. Now he doesn't have a problem with it, but we had such a problem with it, 10 years back or whatever, 20 years back when it was him and Rhaenyra, that he still can't get over it. But now he's got no problem eating the queen out. And her being like, we can never do this again. He's like, yeah, sure, no problem, whatever. And then like,
we'll
5 minutes later, 5 minutes later, she's like, okay, let's just upgrade to like full insertion. And he's like, well, whatever.
Yeah, I'm into it. No big deal. I mean,
no big deal. Yeah. Yeah. All that talk is like, he's so concerned about his vows and his oaths and stuff like that,
But like, what am I wearing all of this armor for if it's not to perform sexual acts upon the royalty?
Yeah. And then the blood and cheese was different because, in that they like, that's like one of the very few scenes actually in Fire and Blood that is actually like fully plotted out and like dialogue and described, kind of like you would see in an actual story. And they didn't actually use that description because in the description, Alicent is there with Helena, and
who we've gotten to know a bit more in the book.
Yeah, we got to know a little bit more in the book. And then also there's a third child. In the books, Helena has 3 children. With, Aegon.
2 boys?
The second. The twins, Jaehaera and Jaehaerys.
Ah, yes.
Who are the oldest. And then a younger son named Maedlon. And in the book, they ask her to pick which son to kill. And she's like, no, kill me instead. And they're like, can't do that, son, wife's not a son. That part they kept, because the rat catcher's like, just kill the queen, let's get the fuck out of here. And, the blood is like, wife's not a son, gotta be a boy. So in the book, what they do is even more fucked up because she says, okay, kill my youngest son, because she thought maybe he's too young to understand, or because the older one was the heir, maybe. Yeah. Doesn't really say. And then they're like, she says the youngest son, who's like 2 or 3, like, you hear that, little boy? Your mama wants you dead. And then they kill the other son anyway.
Right.
They kill the older son anyway. And they take the head and run off. So, yeah, that's different. In this one, it was like, they didn't even, Daemon was like, I'd rather you kill Aemond. He never says, if you can't find Aemond, don't kill anybody else. Because they specifically say, the character Cheese specifically says, like, what if we can't find Aemond? Right. And he just gives him a look, and he doesn't say anything else.
A son for a son, but it's not actually said.
A son for a son. Yeah, but it's pretty fucking obvious, He's not telling them like, oh, well, if you can't find Aemond, I guess just
kill anybody. Just kill any. Any male heir or anyone related.
Kill anyone related.
Someone who's the son of somebody.
Yeah, he definitely. Like, they don't show that, but that's definitely what he implies to them, if not says outright. Like, if you can't find Aemond, it's not like, if you can't find Aemond, just go home. It's cool.
Just like, kill someone and go home.
Kill somebody.
Come on.
Come on. And this is the kind of thing, it shows it as kind of a mistake, right? Yeah. Like, oh, they were there for Aemond, but they couldn't get him, so they killed the baby instead. And how fucked up is that? I don't think this is the kind of thing where Daemon is going to be like, how dare you? What have you done? The horror. He's just going to be like, well, that's not what I wanted, but cool. Okay. I think that's what Daemon's reaction is going to be. He's going to be like, when people are like, but he was a baby, Daemon's going to be like, fuck him.
I mean, that is exactly how Daemon would react.
He's not my baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's going to be great to see more of Daemon doing his thing this season.
Oh yeah, That's, I
Yeah.
mean,
I keep thinking there's this phrase that I've heard to describe his kind of morality. It's called blue and orange morality,
okay.
because it is just weird and nonsensical from a regular human point of view.
Sure.
It's a kind of morality that just has like totally different axes than most people kind of think on, like good versus evil, law versus chaos, you know, that kind of thing. It's just totally different set of priorities and everything. And like, you know, a really good fantasy depiction of it that I always go back to, that the Targaryens are based on, are the Melniboeans or the Melnibonians or something like that. I don't even know how to say it, from Michael Moorcock's Elric novels.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah.
And that's a deep one. Those books are from like the 70s or something like that.
Okay.
When you read them, this is what the Valyrians are based on. They're a bunch of like they're an empire that used to rule the world.
Yep.
But they've fallen, and now they're decadent. They live on just one island. Beneath their island are dragons that sleep, waiting for them to be called to war. They're all cruel and decadent.
Yep.
They all have long blonde hair.
Ah, yes, like elves.
Like elves, you know? So it's like, and I'm pretty sure George R. R. Martin has never bothered to like conceal the fact that, you know, this is what inspired the Valyrians in his stories. So that's what I think of when I think of like the blue and orange morality of like people who are just, they have a morality for themselves, but they seem so amoral and weird to everybody else.
Alien kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the Targaryens aren't quite there because it's like they've been living in Westeros for hundreds of years now. Like they ostensibly still go to church with all the other guys, and they, you know, they believe in the same. Yeah, a lot of them do. They believe in the same gods, more or less, and you know, they do their own thing. But they're still like a foreign dynasty from another place that came in and conquered Westeros.
Right. Yeah. And they're still, oddly separate, and they definitely consider themselves above everyone else living there, and they have a sort of, they have their own alien set of shit going on internally.
Yeah. And I mean, also in Fire and Blood, that's the thing, is like the king before these guys, King Jaehaerys, made it a point to go to the Faith of the Seven and say, you have to say that Targaryens don't have to follow the same rules.
Yep.
And if you don't, there's going to be problems. And
he was, your blood all over the place problems.
Yeah, and he was smart enough not to like actually have to say that, but it's like when the High Septon dies and they're electing a new High Septon and you and your wife show up riding your dragons and land on top of the city, you don't have to say the words.
Yeah.
You know? You don't have to say the words. Your dragon says the words for you.
Why did...
Oh. It's like, so even here, it's like, they're like, but by the way, like, it's a sin, brothers and sisters, to fuck each other, except if you're Targaryens.
Right, because...
And,
obviously,
they're different and better. And it's like, you know, anytime, you know, at that point in history too, anytime anyone ever said like how, like, why are they different and better? The answer is, you go fucking ride the dragon, and then you can go marry your sister too. Okay.
And also, conquer the Seven Kingdoms while you're at it, and then you can decide where your morality is going to lie.
Exactly.
Yeah, and a totally different class of people just being like, well, obviously we are, just superior to all of you. Real classic story.
Closer to gods than Yeah. And, you know, people have been saying that about themselves in real world history for a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
So all you know, it's like, we're better. These people are better than those people. These people are closer to God than these people.
It is
But in a fantasy setting with actual magic, when you have a bunch of dudes who are doing things that literally nobody else can do,
it's easier.
It sounds a little bit
easier for them to claim.
It's easier. It's easier for them to like back it up. Basically,
it is a tale as old as time, though.
Yeah, it is.
Fascism.
Yeah, authoritarianism. Yeah.
I was gonna ask why Blood and Cheese had a dog with them at all.
Dogs are rat catchers. It's just like a rat catching terrier.
Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you can use cats to catch rats. That's classic. But yeah, there are dogs straight to catch rats too. Yeah, and that was when she was like, oh, maybe they have a slightly redeeming quality for Cheese. He's got a cute little dog. Okay, no,
no.
Just fucking kick the dog.
Kick the dog.
All right.
Yeah, I was trying
Just in case you didn't think he was awful enough, he also kicks dogs.
Yeah, beheading babies is probably a little worse.
Yeah,
but he's a pretty bad guy.
Oh yeah. Again, those are the memes going around where it's like somebody's like, I can excuse child murder, but kicking a dog, somebody's like, you can excuse child murder?
That's how we know. That's how we know he's a bad guy. I mean, everybody in this show murders people.
Yeah.
Lots of people murder children in this show.
Yeah. Lots of people have murdered some kids. I'm trying to think if there's anybody with clean hands in this show, and I'm having a lot of trouble thinking of anyone. Like, nope.
I just saw Jenna Slint, who's terrible.
They're really little kids.
Yeah, who has not killed really little kids? You still got to stop and think about it.
No. I'm going to say just the really little kids are the ones who haven't killed anybody.
Oh,
and that's it.
And that's not even Arya. We're talking really little.
Yeah, and I mean, hell, Luke cut out his cousin Aemon's eye when they were both like 10.
Yeah.
So
how about
they started early?
Myrcella Baratheon, because she's barely even a character, is pretty innocent.
In the original Game of Thrones, yeah. I'm still thinking about just this series.
In just this series, yeah. I mean, yeah, even the little kids are.
Sometimes some of the little kids are little shits.
Just the bullying that goes on between the little kids in the season 1 of House of the Dragon. They're all awful. They're terrible little kids.
Yeah, they're little shits to each other, and part of it is in the books too. It's like there's a real specific, like, it's not just that all these kids are little shits. It is that their parents and their guardians and their teachers are telling them these other kids are your fucking enemies.
Yeah.
They're a different faction.
And I mean, shit, that's going on in the Game of Thrones series as well. Yeah, that's all over all of this.
All of this, yeah.
I mean, that's the whole thing. This whole political intrigue, and we're the good guys,
sure.
and
yeah, and then just like some quote from somewhere in Game of Thrones where somebody, I think it's in House of the Dragon and Fire of Blood, somebody somewhere is like, well, we probably got to execute this whole family, including the babies. And somebody is like, what the fuck? You can just kill the kids too. And they're like, a babe sucks its mother's hate from the breast with his mother's milk.
Wow.
Let these babes grow, and in 20 years they will strap on swords to avenge their fathers.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That sure does happen.
Yeah, that sure does happen. So
wow.
I think it was a Stark that said that.
Oh, really? I was about to say that sounds like some Daemon shit. Oh, I liked. By the way, I liked seeing a little bit of the Wall in some old Stark bro in season 2, episode 1, HOTD.
Yeah, that's Cregan Stark. He becomes a big character. Yeah, Cregan Stark, the Lord of Winterfell. He's cool because I'm glad that they made him like real young, because he's supposed to be about the same age as Joff. Not Joff. He's supposed to be about the same age as Jacaerys.
Jace, right? Okay,
yeah. And it's in Fire and Blood they talk about how the two of them like became fast friends very quickly. because they were around the same age, and they were like, "Hey, you're cool, I'm cool, what's up?" The way guys sometimes do, and
Yeah.
um,
Throwing
but
it
he
up.
becomes he's a big character, like at the end of the Dance of the Dragons,
Oh, okay.
because like he sends like he said, he's like, oh, I'll send 2,000 men south right
Yes.
away. He said, but if I have to send more, it's going to be a problem because I got to watch the north, and I got to watch the south, and winter is coming, so I got to feed people, and everything's going to be covered in snow. It's going to be rough, man.
And he
Like,
gets a letter from Aegon and Alicent.
Yeah, that said Lucerys is dead, or Lucerys is dead. Yeah,
But
And, yeah.
that's what
yeah. No,
that's
I'm
what
pretty
the
sure
letter
that's
from
what
Alicent said. Oh, and that's how Jace finds out.
That's how Jace finds out. Because I think I'm pretty sure that's what it was, because it was like that's the very first shot of the show.
No, that makes a ton of sense. Yeah.
And it's them. They're in the north, and Jace is just talking to him. He doesn't know, and he's he's like, oh, Raven from the south, and he's looking at it, and he's like,
Yep. Okay.
okay, and then
Yeah.
he's looking at Jason. You can see their faces fall, like oh shit, something's really wrong.
I thought the thing that was wrong was Alicent saying like, you have to
Aegon
pledge to
yeah.
Aegon because he's the king now. I thought it was going to be that.
No. I mean, nobody says anything, but I got.
No,
the
you're
impression
you're absolutely
always-
correct. Yeah.
No, the Raven is from Dragonstone. That's they
Which is
specifically said
where-
the Raven from Dragonstone. This
Which
is
is where
Rhaenyra
Sad
and-
Princess is.
Yeah, the Sad Princess and the Angry Prince are. So
Boy, she's so
Yeah.
sad.
super sad. I
I like her. I mean, I want her to. She's who I'm rooting for.
Yeah, of course. Aegon is a shit.
He wants to be good guy Aegon, though. We like that. But he
He wants
really
to be
ends
good
up
guy
being
Aegon, but
kind of just a tragic figure.
Yeah, he is. They're making him seem a little bit more like he he just wants to be loved.
Yeah.
But he is a piece of shit. He is a piece of shit.
He's an
Like, let's not
idealist that doesn't care to learn how things actually work, for one thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but let's not forget all the rapes and stuff.
Oh, yeah, already? Or...
Well, from like last season.
Oh, okay. I didn't recall. Maybe I should watch the last season. Like I said, I watched it like last year.
Yeah, there's a part in some season where a maid goes to Alice and she's very upset because Aegon raped her basically,
Yes.
and Alicent is like,
Yeah.
sorry about that. Here, take this gold and this moon tea, in case you don't want to have a bastard. And don't say this. Don't talk about this to anybody.
I recall him being more of a shit now. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And there's an implication that he has a bastard, at least one bastard in Flea Bottom that he doesn't care about, who is like in a fighting pit for little kids.
Oh God! Oh my God! That was in last season.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Yeah, I was a little bit surprised to see little kid
They
fighting.
briefly show like a little kid with like the white hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
And indicate like, oh, that's a Targaryen bastard. Or
Is that
something
talked
like
about in the book?
in the book? So, you know how in the book there's like multiple people trying to tell the story at the same time. So the author is like, these are what our sources say, and we're not really sure which one is the right one. So one of the sources talks about when they found Aegon after his father died, and they were going to proclaim him king. One source says that he was with a paramour. He was just with his mistress, no big deal. And another one said he was found in Flea Bottom in a brothel with like a 13-year-old girl sucking his dick while he watched kids with filed teeth and filed nails fight each other to the death.
Oh God! Yeah. Right. Okay. Jesus Christ.
So, yeah. But it's like, again, the sources matter, and it's like the guy who was writing that thing about how awful he was also like really loved Rhaenyra.
Right.
So absolutely everything he says about Aegon is as nasty as can be. But he says nasty things about a lot of people, including Rhaenyra. He's just like the guy Mushroom.
Mushroom. As I was thinking, his name isn't Pumpkin, is it? Yeah, Mushroom. Yeah,
No.
I like Mushroom a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a character they declined
To picture or to, yeah,
they
to
declined to put
visualize.
Mushroom in the show.
Yeah.
Just as the other point of view character, the other writer in the book is a guy named Septon.
Oh, a Septon.
No, not
yeah.
Septon Eustace.
Yeah, that's right.
And Septon Eustace, and then some writings from the Grand Maester, who is in the show actually, but he's fairly minor. The Grand Maester in the Green Council hasn't done very much. But he is one of the writers and one of the sources. So like him, a Septon, who is supposed to be part of like, the King Septon or whatever, but he's not in the show. But it's like, in the book, it's like he's the King Septon, so he's there.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And then Mushroom, the jester,
You're right.
the court fool.
The court fool who wrote a very elaborate history of generations and generations of these people.
Yes, because he was at court for like 40 years or something like that, and he wrote his testimony of Mushroom.
Yes, the testimony of Mushroom.
Which I believe Fire and Blood describes as shockingly ribald.
Yes, of course.
He talks a
You
lot
would
about
expect it to be.
Yeah, he talks a lot about cocks and pussies and titties. And, I guess they figured like a really lusty like midget would be like probably trying to... People would look at it and be like, you're just trying to copy Tyrion again. And it would be silly.
Right.
And they'd be right.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, yeah. There's not really a clear Tyrion. There's definitely a clear Littlefinger. Or maybe maybe I guess Loras is kind of Littlefinger Varys. He's kind of both of them.
He's kind of both of them. And like I was saying while we were watching the show last night,
he's
in
a
the
more
book,
evil Varys. Sorry.
He's pretty evil in the book too, but they really emphasize in the book that like nobody understands why this guy was doing what he was doing back in the day.
Yeah.
Because he didn't leave any letters, he didn't leave any journals. He refused to confess anything before he was executed. He refused to tell anyone why he did anything. He's like, he took his secrets to the grave. Because he, spoiler alert, switches sides at a certain point too.
Oh.
And there are questions that come up at a certain point from Aemon, especially, like, dude, Jacaerys, Lucerys, and Joffrey, quote unquote Targaryen, we know are really Harwin Strong's bastards. That makes them your nephews. So how can we trust that you're actually on our side? Why are you going against your own family? Somebody asked him that at some point.
And what does he say?
Because doesn't say anything. It's like somebody doesn't. It's not like they ask him that to his face, but it's like,
it's pointed out.
Those questions come up, you know, because it's like this guy's family, this guy's brother was having sex with Rhaenyra. This guy's nephews are in line to inherit the Iron Throne if Rhaenyra wins. Why is he on our side instead of their side? And then, basically, in the end, it's like, whose side was he on? Nobody really knows because he switched sides so many times. And he refuses to elaborate.
Yep.
Just like that meme.
Yeah.
Switches sides again, refuses to elaborate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So that is another thing I'm more excited about for House of the Dragon than I ever was for about Game of Thrones, is this kind of stuff, because the actual source material is kind of thin, and it leaves them a lot of room to work with and write their own scenes and develop the characters in interesting ways.
I'm really into
Because a
that
bunch of these
aspect of it.
characters-
That
Yeah, there's a bunch of these characters. Like the only things that you know about these characters for the most part in Fire and Blood are what public faces and what maybe one or two people said about them in private.
Right. Yeah. And
Yeah.
you know, and who their children are, and what, how the line,
Yeah. Exactly, and it's like reading a history of something that happened like a couple hundred years ago. You pick up a book, you read it. It's probably going to be pretty dry because the actual stories of these people's lives become lost because it's what happens over time. You know, their kids may remember and their grandkids, but you know, over time, it's like you don't know the story of your great great grandparents, and you might know a little bit, like they were from Ireland or they were from Germany and they came over on a boat and they got married at this time and they had kids, but this is what they did for a living. And that is literally it. That's what I know about my grandparents, or not great grandparents.
Yeah.
But like great parents, stuff like that. I'm like their names on a family tree, some dates, and like a few little factoids. And it's in some ways it's kind of sad and kind of humbling and kind of interesting. But it's like I don't know. It's that's the thing about this thing too. It's like it's this history book that they're turning into like a real story. And it's cool all the stuff that they're doing to flesh it out.
Yeah, it's great. It's great that they have a lot of wiggle room, and I think that the people who are writing this and making the show are doing a really good job of doing that fleshing out. And I like that. I like that that's the kind of source material we have where they have, they can wiggle. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
And it's hard for, it's not even that like. I mean, obviously, I said last night that Game of Thrones is insane how faithful the first season is. But, it's nice that... And it's not like anyone was mad at that point about it being faithful, but it's nice to not even have to worry about how faithful this is, because the book even says, we're not even sure, the people writing this history, if this version is more accurate or this is, and so... From the show making perspective, you get to kind of just put it how you want to put it, and I think that's cool. I think it's going well.
Yeah, and I so far, I mean, I'm pretty on board with the things that have changed too. Like I wrote out Aegon and Helena's youngest son, I think.
Yep.
That's fine. Like in the book, his fate is also horrific and horrible and kind of has nothing to do with anything else happening between the main conflict. So fine. Okay.
Yeah.
We like what happens to him is like, is like another child murder, So it's like, okay, cool. We don't really need another one like that.
Yeah. How many child murders do we need to put in the first episode of this?
Yeah. How many child murders do we need overall in this series? Season one was the like horrible birthing scene.
Oh my god, like 3 or 4 horrible birthing scenes.
Yeah. This season is going to be like the child murder season.
Wow. All right.
I don't think there are any more. I don't think there are any more child murders because, like I said, they wrote out Maelon Targaryen.
Yeah.
Again, fine, no big deal. And I think when other deaths of other Rhaenyra's children start to come like later in the story, so probably not even this season. Because again, remember, everybody dies.
Yeah. I mean,
I think out of everyone in the show right now who you can call like a major character, I'm trying to think of them. Like by the end of the Dance of Dragons, I think like literally one of them is still alive after the end.
Who? Does some Targaryen king continue on? After
of course.
After Dance with Dragons, so at least one guy.
Yeah, at least one of them. But as far as like actual major characters, I'm pretty sure Corlys Velaryon is the only one who survives the deaths.
Oh right, yeah, okay, because he lives forever.
Everybody else dies untimely, and he dies a natural death
at like 95.
It's like a few years after the dance ends, he passes away. But like He is the only one who gets to not die by violence in this show. Out of all of the major characters, everybody else gets offed.
Yeah.
And in various like horrific or cool ways. In some ways it's very cool. Like when Damon and Aemon and Aegon and they go, well actually probably not so much Aegon, but like Damon and Aegon, or Damon and Aemon.
Yes.
And Chris and Cole, they get cool deaths. When they die, it's like, oh, it's cool. And then like a couple other people, when they die, you're like, no, God, that's another Red Wedding looking thing. and then, yeah.
Oh no, another horrible backstabbing murder.
Another horrible murder. Another one. But it's, why are you watching this show if you're not here for the horrible murders?
Yeah. That's, yeah. And you ask yourself that. That's yourself asking. Well, if you don't like all these murders, what are you even doing?
Why are you even watching this show? You know what this is about.
Yeah. It's exactly what it says on the tin.
You didn't stumble on this by accident. Come on. House of the Dragon. What an interesting name. I've never heard of this before. I think I'll watch it without having heard a single thing about it.
My favorite movie is Pete's Dragon, the heartwarming family tale where an imaginary dragon does something. I don't know. But I imagine this will be just like that. So,
sorry.
Yeah, all right, great. Yeah, really, I mean, yeah, really, I've gotten from you what I came here for today, but if you have anything else that you want to say about that first episode or what's going to happen this season, the stage is yours.
No, I think that's enough said about the first season.
All right, awesome. Yeah,
let's try to keep these a little short.
Yeah.
Pump them out without editing much.
Let's do this every Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my plan is basically, to be more awake, but just to record it, hopefully with not very many pauses or us accidentally revealing our social security numbers, and then just posting it straight away, because,
All right, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, and just out of habit, I usually actually kind of start these around like 9:05 or 9:10.
Okay.
Just because I don't know, it's been a few years, but I always feel like I'm like, oh man, if you're trying to go to the HBO website right at 9 o'clock when these things come out, you're just asking to have to hit reload a whole bunch of times anyway.
You're gonna get the spinning
graphic of you're gonna get it all loaded up, all pixelated and shit while it's trying to choke down the bandwidth for full HD. You can wait 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm down to wait 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm absolutely.
Again, I think HBO is probably scaling their website a little bit better than they have in the past. I'm remembering this from watching like the original Game of Thrones.
Sure, so, which again, amazingly, was 12 years ago.
Yeah, streaming services, cable, stuff like that were in a totally different place. God, yeah, that is the reason I canceled my original cable, because the last time I had cable as getting cable television coming into my home, was probably like 12 or 13 years ago, or no more now. And sitting with Mark, watching the Red Wedding episode, I think probably.
Oh boy!
And right before it happened, the cable box died. My cable box had been all shitty for a long time. I kept asking them to replace it. Replaced it like 3 times. It didn't matter. Kept failing. Kept fucking up all the time. And the whole thing just fucking died. Like right in the middle of the episode, right before that shit was down. It's like a good 15-minute reboot process for it to come back up. I was just... I am fucking canceling my cable tomorrow, and then I am pirating this shit.
Yep.
Fuck you. Yeah. Guys. What am I paying you for?
God, that's so, yeah. Paying the cable and the internet company have just historically been the most spotty services that you could
And I mean,
absolutely need in your house, and still are just so spotty and shitty.
like as far as like actual internet service, living in New York City, I have always gotten really good, high quality internet. Not even having to like buy files or anything. Just using shitty DSL and then cable internet. I get a very good connection, very stable. You know, I work from home now, and my wife works from home all the time, so we notice if the internet goes out in the middle of the day. It's not like it used to be. It's like when no one was home. So if the internet goes out for 2 hours from like noon to 2 p.m., nobody gives a fuck because nobody's home using the internet. Like, I would notice that.
Right.
If it happened to me. But like in the past like 4 years of working at home, it's probably happened to me like twice, where I've totally lost internet at home during a workday for like an hour or two. So that's not too bad, I don't think.
That's pretty. It seems, that's not too bad
compared to what I hear from everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting here seriously thinking to myself, like, I better not talk about it because it's been pretty good. If I mention it out loud, everything's gonna collapse. But yeah, it's been, and of course I'm in the fucking woods, so
All right, let me get going. Let's work.
Obviously, I'll talk to you pretty soon.
Yeah,
and we'll see what's going on. And I mean, I'll talk to you before Sunday. So have a good one, man.
Talk to you later.
Peace.
Bye.
Can I have like not even 10 minutes, probably?
Yeah, take your time. I'm good. I just wanted the extra time to sleep earlier. That's all.
Oh no, I mean that's super. Yeah, I mean it's very rare
go do.
Yeah, it's very rare for me to not be prepared at a time I said I would be. But
no worries.
Yeah, just give me a few. Yeah,
I get it.
It's noon right now, so let's talk very soon. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank